set the YouTube. All right, guys. It is going to be Heartseeker night. Last night was fun. Trying to figure out what I was doing. Oh, there you go. Okay. I am a little beat the other day. I'm a little tired. I had a long day. But yeah. Elite Cavalry Archer Unit. What's up? Let me get that in there. So yeah, I think it'll be just Heartseeker tonight. I think I might do yeah, pretty much Heartseeker. I do need to get some more mats though, so I can like finish gearing it kind of. I definitely need to switch weapons and glyph or whatnot. How does this season compare to season 7? Well, the quality of life and stuff is like quite a bit better. Like the boss layer stuff is definitely kind of cool. You know, a lot of little quality of life stuff is actually kind of cool too as well. But I prefer the last season theme for sure. I don't really care for the theme at all. Like the boss powers are just, I don't know. Like they're boring. WinJ with the sub for 14 months in a row. What a baller, sir. How's it going?
Craftixie, I raided my stream with 4
Yo,
viewers.
Crafty.
We just got raided,
Crafty,
son.
you were streaming?
You know how we do.
Yeah, where my
beat for
glasses
these
at?
new
No,
viewers.
where my glasses at? No. Alright, I'm gonna have to catch up with midway. That's alright. You dance midway. That's alright.
Sheezy out.
What is going on, man? How's War Thunder? What was I doing? I gotta change to Neocax. All right. Nah, we did that already. Actually, when did I do that? All right, so I'm gonna actually get rid of Poison Track because it's just annoying. We'll just switch that for Shadow Imbuement. I think I'm gonna do this is gonna feel kind of weird. Let me see how I feel about just doing Flurry. This would be weird controls for me. 1, 2. I guess I can make that work. It's gonna take some getting used to muscle memory wise, but I can make that work. You cannot play without dash. I figure maybe if I had enough movement speed, I might be able to. Like if I'm walking slow, then that's a different story, right? But like if I'm moving like the Flash, then I'm okay with like, you know, a second of walking until I see something to dash to. So it's kind of like it depends sort of thing. I think with the Air of Perdition, I should be at movement speed cap alongside with Dark Shroud. So it should be fine. But we'll see. We'll see how I truly feel about it. Wait, okay, no, wait, I'm capped? Okay, wait, what? Wait a minute. All right, so we're in T4. Oh, I was just looking at core resistance for a second. I'm like, why is my core resistance so freaking high? And I forgot I had the penitentiary grease on. I was like, you're saying, I'm like, why do I have so much resistance? I mean, I'm not complaining, but why do I got? Why do I have so much? All right, what should we do for warm up? I guess probably some nightmare dungeons because I need some whatchamacallits. And all these keys suck, so we're gonna salvage all of them. Well, except for these. Scrapples, appreciate a sub. No, sorry. Kataka. Lada Kataka, right? Lada Kataka? Did I say that right? Appreciate the gift of sub. I think this is gonna... There we go. Alright, we'll craft some, do about 10, let's see how I feel. Oh wait. Did it salvage my, resolutes too? Oh yeah, it did. All of my tributes are gone. Those aren't keys though. Those are like tributes, but it salvaged my tributes too? I didn't realize the tributes were considered keys. Oh well. That's alright. I am sad about that though. Because I did not know that was gonna happen. Salvage tributes and you can't craft them. I don't know, man. I don't know. Peach, what's up? Yeah, I don't know. Like that's so weird to me. Unless I haven't been paying attention. Like, are the tributes considered keys? Like, does it say keys on the thing? Or no? The most intense dioxide gaming rage moment. I mean, I'm just saying. Like, I mean, okay. I don't like these keys. Alright, you might be right, Blame. I don't know if I can do this without dash. Yeah. In fact, actually, since World Boss is actually gonna come, where's that World Boss? Oh, over here. Okay. It said cheapest on the all one. Okay. I might have to hover back over it again. It gets weird. I think it's just weird that you can even salvage them, I guess. I don't know. Considering that you don't really get, you can't craft them. I guess what do we get for salvage materials from them? Because like if it was something worthwhile, I would have been salvaging certain ones all the time.
M1 Pi raided my stream with 168 views.
M1
We just
Pi.
got raided, son.
What is going on, M1 Pi?
You know how we
What's
do.
happening?
Drop my new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy.
Ow. What's going on, man? Did you get your clear? We are this week is every other build week basically. So starting with Heartseeker, then I'm gonna go to Invigorating Strike, then Rapid Fire, then Barrage, then Pen Shot, Masterwork in Jail. Oof. Yeah, I'm kind of there now. Like I don't even have my main build like masterworked out yet, and I'm trying to scuffle up enough masterworking materials just to get other builds running. Twisting Blaze, nah, nope. Mippy will be doing that. If you didn't notice, all the builds that I mentioned just now are all the builds that I cover on Maxroll. So my responsibility is to cover all the builds that I'm responsible for, and then put out updates based on things I've tested, and then I go and do other stuff. So I have 6 builds to do, and I'm now in like build number 2. However, a few builds may not take long to test, but we'll see. It's hard work. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say it's hard work. I will say it is. You can consider it time consuming. But I will say that like I think it's pretty cool when you. I guess it's one thing like we play PTR, right? And then with the PTR findings and theory crafting that we do, and math and stuff that we do, we put together the planners for the builds for the season, right? But like we can't truly know how something really performs until we actually play it. Like we have a good idea based on the math, but until we actually get out there and be like put the build together, like you can't truly know. Now sometimes, right? Sometimes we'll get to a point where it's like, the theory crafted actually worked out. Like the actual theory craft actually worked out. Where it's kind of like, okay, everything worked out exactly how, it was planned and how I thought in the PTR, but that's not that common. I would say usually for like the bottom builds or whatever, it's more common, but like I'd say about B tier and above, generally speaking, you'll find something new or different or that you didn't really consider or that didn't work like you thought it did, or something or some unknown patch, some unknown change that the patch notes didn't cover, right? I'll give you an example. So with Heartseeker, I figured it would be like exactly how we did it last season, but we just throw Poison Trap in there and then kind of call it a day, right? Well, nope, that is not how that works this time around. Right? I didn't realize like the exact calculations for the amount of crit damage I needed for the boss thingy. So I actually need to go to bow instead of crossbow. Bow would be better, but crossbow would be better without the boss powers because of the cooldown, the ICD on the Grasp of Shadow glove. However, because of the crit damage needed, or how much crit damage is needed for Beastmaster, bow makes more sense because that has crit damage implicit. So right now I have to kind of like go around and like, do other like workarounds for the extra crit damage, like including using combat glyph, which I shouldn't be really be doing. So that's a change, right? Also, my runes are different. I'm doing Neo Cax. Why? Because apparently I found out yesterday that Cold Clip actually procs Cax. So even though Heartseeker is a basic attack, the moment you turn that into Cold Imbuement, it procs Cax. So that's actually very interesting, which makes this rune combination better than what I initially had, and a pretty decent damage buff. So that is another thing. So like stuff like that, like you don't really, you gotta play the build right to be like, So anyways, I say all that just to say that, yeah, it's not that I won't play the builds like Flurry or stuff, but I always play the builds that I'm responsible for first, no matter the season. So, what was I gonna throw there? I guess we'll do the speed farm version. Well, no, I'm not. I don't know. Also, Blame also brought up a good point too, as well. And Peach, I saw somebody saying my sword is good enough. This is good. I appreciate it though, for the shard. But thanks, Mippy. I'm a rogue man. I don't want to jump in the trap chain. What kind of build would I recommend? If you want something strong, but not death trap, then Rain of Rails is a really nice fit. And Rain of Rails is obviously not as strong as death trap, but it's like T100 capable. So it's a good strong. It's not OP strong, but it's a good strong. In my opinion, I actually think it's like the right kind of strong. Like if they had to balance things to where everything feels, kind of like normalized, but not OP, but not weak. I think Rain of Rails sits right at that perfect spot where it's like you have to try a little bit still when you're gearing up or whatever, and then once you gear up, you're like really, you feel really strong. I think Rain of Rails sits at that spot where all the other builds honestly should be. Whereas like, oh, I have to actually like try a little bit to level my glyphs a little bit, but I still can clear T100 where like that's where the glyph cap is. You know what I mean? Like that's, and like that's the goal at the end of the day. If you're gonna push. So I think everything else should kind of come up to that level. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Oh man, but I can't. I really want to use Shadow Imbuement, but the only true way to use it is with Flurry or Shadow Step, I guess. Because like Shadow Step has more range than the Flurry teleport, right? Who's that with the sub? Well, Alakian, appreciate the sub. Oh no, I'm sorry. Robotic Fight Club, appreciate the gift the sub to Alakian. Doc said, what do you think is the Heartseeker ceiling in terms of pit floor? Is it 100% capable? No. The only two builds that are 100 capable on Rogue is Death Trap and Rain of Rails. I do think the Heartseeker can do 90 though. 90-ish. Probably a little higher than that if you like really, really, really fish for it. But 100 is a stress. No. Rapid Fire dead. Honestly, I don't know. It's presumed dead, but I'm not 100% sure until I play it. But my guess is that it performs around a little better than Barrage and Pin Shot, but that's really about it, and that's really not saying much, to be honest. Oh man, I really want Shadow and View, but I also want other stuff. I would remove Smoke Grenade, but I can't. Because I need the poison. Oh man. I mean, I guess I could remove Cow Trap still. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess this have to work out. Okay, let's figure this out real quick. Let me see something real quick. Salvage different keys. Okay, so all keys, right? Okay, it does say tributes in your inventory when you click on it, but these should actually say keys on it too. Because like these aren't really considered. Because we say all keys, you're not thinking the other stuff because the other stuff is not considered in that in the thing. Oh well, I guess I just need to not make that mistake again. That's all it is. Or just not be bad at the game. That also works. All right, let's get a whisper real quick. Let's go for leveling. Let's see the games last night. I did. After I got off. No, I didn't stream like that. No, I did watch. I did. I was down. Okay, yeah, I did watch each game. Yeah, I watched both games. Knicks. Basically, Knicks won the same exact way they won game one. Jalen Brunson, and then you had Miles with the steal with the exact same way. And then Nuggets, I don't know what the hell Nuggets was doing, man. Like Nuggets is just, yeah. Like Nuggets was just bad. He said Brunson is bullshit. At least you didn't salvage your edition yet. Like you might have done yet. You salvaged your, oh no. Nah. Hi there, I'm level 140 Paragon T3. Where should you level up fast? So Infernal Hordes is like at your level. Infernal Hordes is the best XP. But if you're tier 3, I wouldn't worry about like leveling so much as is just getting the gear you need to go to T4, like the uniques and stuff, and like the getting your armor and res cap and stuff like that. Like that's gonna be more important than your Paragon level for sure. That is, if you have a chunk of your Paragon kind of already laid out. You should have at least about what, maybe 4 boards maybe at like Paragon 140, or at least going on to your fourth board. All right, let's go ahead and get this whisper real quick too. You don't like Brunson though, Winjam? Bill, yeah, I forgot to change the link. This is Heartseeker. I forgot. Hold on. Oh, sorry, Heartseeker. I just started playing it, so like, I got some tweaks I want to make to it, but I haven't done so yet. I actually need to masterwork a few more things. It's a little stronger than I anticipated, but like, let's be realistic. You're not gonna find another death trap in terms of power is concerned. But if you're just looking for something fun to play for like speed farming or whatever, then Heartseeker is definitely fun. Are you on the clock as an NBA? Yes, you are. In about 15 minutes. So make sure you get plenty of rest before you start your job, sir. Take that 15-minute nap if you need. You just woke up from the nap, you're good. Come on. Is there another meeting of hold ball lightning while pressing my other skills off cooldown? Yeah, you just hold down your ball lightning button while hitting the other buttons. There's tier 3 left fine for loot and mythics. Do you recommend T4? Well, I mean, if you can't do T4, I don't like. If you're struggling in T4, don't do T4. Also, mythics aren't gonna make that big of a deal, and you know, in terms of like getting into T4. If anything, you want the uniques. So if you're missing uniques from your build with the right stats or the right GAs on them like that, then like you need to go and try to get that. Mythics aren't nearly that big of a deal until later on. So yeah, don't do like Bilal farming on T3. Like wait to T4 for that. Is what I'm saying. Everything else you can do in T3. Give me a little bit of everything, I guess. Tribute of Radiance. Well, that actually filled me up for real. Alright, so like this shouldn't exist. GA on life, 1,000 life per 5 seconds. Like, seriously? Like, as a stat, why is that still a thing? Okay. Let's do a few Infernal Hordes. Yeah, but also again, like you said, like let's say if you don't like Death Trap, I usually would recommend Random Rails if you want something that also feels strong, even though not the strength of Death Trap by any means. I can't find enemies to spawn. Life per second. A second of this could be useful for Spiritborn with Temerity, Bitter, Medicine, and Paragon board. Are there any builds right now that utilize that or for Spiritborn? Not the meta, but like any build at all. Like, are there any like published builds or guides that people did for, for fun, off meta, whatever? Like, DP, what's going on? I've never seen it, but I do not like the look. The mall too. Okay, I got you. It just seemed like it'll be a pretty poor stat to scale, even like on like a Spiritborn. I don't know. Just the amount that we get is just embarrassing. Like, who wants to feel who wants to heal for 1,000 health over 5 seconds? Well, I think about Jarmer on Renovails. Activate when casting the ultimate. So let me ask you this: what are you wanting to do on it? Like, are you looking for like a particular mechanic or something that's gonna like that you feel is gonna make like Renovails juicier, or because Jar Rune is teleport, right? Like I almost never use it. The Jar Rune is the teleport dash thing, right? Specifically to be unstoppable, but you already are though with concealment. You're like perma unstoppable the entire time because you press concealment every second basically, right before you cast Renovails. So like, yeah, so you cast concealment once a second, technically. So I don't know if I would lose, if I'd want to lose damage for Jaw, to be honest. We'll do this one. The only source to be was right here, Passer. No. Yeah, no. Concealment is gives us a lot of benefits. Crazy stop. Appreciate the follow. I think it's feeling pretty good. Yeah, mostly. I do need to change my weapon though. I really needed to do bow instead of crossbow. So I'm trying to get some Masterworker mats so I can do both. Yay. If Ant-Man doesn't go for 40 when there's no Curry, I'm gonna scream. I mean, well, Curry isn't really like a, you know, lockdown defender. Like he's gotten better at defending, but he's not a lockdown defender. So if anything, Ant would rather have Curry on the floor versus having like, I don't know, Gary Payton 2 out there who's a better defender. But obviously he wouldn't want stuff for the offensive side of things. Like he doesn't want to, like, you know, to get shot on, you know what I'm saying? But he's not banned for the ass last against. He did. And I like how the coach called him out too for it. Like I like how Flinch called him out for it. Like he tried to be nice about it, right? And it's like, nah, man, you need to. You got D4 and you love PC. You want to do some Diablo while I watch the game? Probably a good idea to do that. Like you could probably just autopilot some hordes while you're watching. Get some masterworking mats. Because you don't have to, like, there's no like paving or anything you kind of have to look back for. You just, you know. Yeah, so you haven't got the max level yet. Look at Mezza, what's going on? Only worry for Minnesota is just Jimmy buckets. Play off of Jimmy. Yeah. Even more so now because he's having to pick up the load now that Steph is injured for a couple more games. My fan of Golden State. I mean, they're not like my main team, but I mean, in general, yeah. The only time I did not like Golden State was when Kevin Durant was there. Other than that, you know, I've liked the Steph era Golden State. My mouse is preventing me from getting my stuff. Does D4 have unlimited Paragon like in D3? Nope. Which is actually a good thing. Uh-oh, locking my PC. Alright, give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Okay. They're back. How's my Thursday going so far? Not bad. Kind of just, well, I worked all day. I mean, by all day, I mean like 13 hours. Got home, ate, started my pre-stream, and here I am. So I'm a little tired, but we're good. We're good. Energy? Nah, that's not what I need. So like, here's the part I don't like. Right. I want to do a different boss power, but the boss powers are so terrible, man. I won't say terrible, but like there's no reason to ever use stuff. Like they're all like the same. Like I wonder if this was like, will this prevent me from like overusing my potion? Actually, you know what I think. Actually, how about this? Let's have some side fun. Eric, what's going on, man? For her, now that we can spam Shadow Clone way more. Yeah, I mean you can. What would you want to give up for it though? Would you want to give up like Starless for it or Behemoth? Because like they're like Behemoth is good though. But I wouldn't sleep on the 2 additional ultimate skill ranks. But I mean, for her, I mean, because like it double dips in a sense, right? Because it's you and you're getting the damage and the clone gets the damage. But I mean, but your clone is, yeah. I mean, you could, but like this, like stuff like the, you know, the aspects that affects you and your clone is it's like a double dip in a sense. Whereas for her, it's just a clone. But I mean, I guess you could since we do cast it more often though. I wish we had like a slot for it, like a free slot, ish. Appreciate the follow. Also, what up, Decoy? 8-0 Minnesota already. Ghost is already taking the timeout. Oh man. Oh man. All right, so here's what I want to find out. I don't know if I can like test. Can I like truly test this the right way? Multiple training dummies. Okay, so I just want to see if like the pulls kind of at like a skill, because some of these boss powers add like a skill. So I'm wondering if I can get like, can I proc the mark from Pangorgers? It's looking like that is a no. I can't with that, obviously. Okay. I was just curious real quick. Nah. I mean, I guess yeah, I don't know. He's probably just so, yeah, just like you can't really do anything with any of the others. It's just kind of like, I just want to see if it treated like a core skill, but it doesn't. Yeah. I mean, we're just we're legit stuck with Beast and Ice. I mean, that looks cool. And my favorite looking power is Aris. Wait a minute, huh? Oh, okay. I saw like a much bigger number than that for a second. Like this would have been nice with some like decent AoE coverage or something for fun on the side. I guess maybe in T4 it might not like be too awful. I don't know. It's the best pit level to get all 100 glyphs. I mean, technically the highest your build is able to go in a decent time frame. So I guess it just depends on like the build you're playing. Like if you want to level your glyphs to 100, like whatever. I would say anything that like the highest you can go. That's probably, I don't know. Yeah, that changes depending on the build, because not every build is equal. Pit leaderboards went crazy today. I saw that there's some new tech on DT, and then Necros are doing Bone Spear now, so I was like, okay. Blood Wave looking like it's getting some challenge, or getting challenged. I don't know. I saw you in those chats though, Masterworker. I don't know how you can watch it, man. I love those guys. Like I like Matthias. Like I really like Matthias. I really like Mippy. And those guys who really go for it. But man, like I'm there for moral support, but I can't. Watching the push though, it's just so awful, man. Like it's so bad. Like the gameplay of watching it, it doesn't matter what class it is. Like I was watching some Necro. I was like Sirach. I also was watching like a video of like Sora. It's like all the exact same thing. Literally, you do the exact same thing. Doesn't matter. The only thing that's different is like the class, right? And like the visual of what you see on the screen, kind of. But like once you got them clumped up, you stand in one spot, you spam the skill or your rotation, and you just sit there and hope they die. And it's just like, oh man. I don't know, man. I try. I do, man. I really am there for support. I try to support. No lie. But I don't know, man. Yeah, acquire taste probably, man. But like, I feel like watching paint dry might be a little bit more exciting. At least you get some differences with that, right? It's like if you just splash a bunch of paint in the wall, you might have like some sides might drip a little faster than others, and then one might get stuck on like a little piece of the wall that might not be perfect, and then the other one's like racing down a little bit. Like at least that's a little more unpredictable than like the pit pushes are. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, paint dry is a little more interesting, which is not a good look. And again, nothing against the people who are doing it. Like, I know they have nothing else to do. Like, I know there's nothing else to do, and I get it. I totally get it. I 100% get it. They have nothing else to do with their gear. So I understand why, but it gets like players like that. Like, I would love to get involved in that, but like I can't bring myself to want to do that. And I think in my opinion, I just think it's a little like, if Blizzard is watching those guys play, like it just feels, I would be embarrassed if that's what if this is what you're, you know, if this is what we have for top end D4 in a sense. Like, in my opinion, I'm just like, you know, if I was Blizzard and I was looking at this, I'm like, is this what you want represented as like your top end? Like, are you satisfied with this? Like, I don't know. What build am I running right now? This is Heartseeker. It says still Heartseeker. Well, this is day 2 of Heartseeker. So I've been running random arrows all the way up until this point. But yeah, it takes a while to actually gear the other builds up because masterwork and mats take a while to get and stuff. Wait a minute, what did I change? Yo, what did I change? Something changed because that did not feel good. Starless craft priority before mythic chest. I'm gonna realize. Oh no. Mythic chest. Shroud always. Shroud always. I'm 100% Blizzard. I'm 100% Blizzard. No one that. Oh, I'm 100% no one at Blizzard watches this game. Oh no, they do. They do. That's how they pick Diablo partners, because they actually are watching, like streams and content creators or whatever. That's why I think it's even like, you know, more embarrassing is because you see this, you literally see this going on or whatever, and like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I swear they said they're going to fix things instantly after patch release. No, they didn't say that. Now, I pick on Blizzard too, but like I'm also like fair. I don't put words in their mouth. That is not what they said. They said within the first couple of weeks, if there's anything that is like, you know, if there are any egregious outliers, they will pull back the outliers, is what they said. That is what they said. They didn't promise anyone like $50,000 or anything the first week or so. Yeah, they didn't make any, you know, they just said that they would. So at the moment, what's probably happening, since it hasn't been a couple of weeks yet, believe it or not, it might feel like it's a long line. Big corp speak. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say it's big corp speak. It's just what I mean. It's kind of. I mean, I guess you can call it whatever you want to call it, but I mean, it's just. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how else they could have be more clear with that. Hey, if something is extremely broken, we're gonna fix it within the first couple of weeks. I mean, I don't know how else they could have worded that. You know what I'm saying? And I think right now, if you look at the like, if we're going by the leaderboards, right, the third party leaderboards, nothing seems egregious right now, except for the lightning spear on Sork, and even then, like, I mean that's probably be the most egregious thing at the moment. But then you got to think to yourself, it's like, do you really want to mess with it, kind of sort of thing, since Sork has been kind of in a weird state before this season, or past couple of seasons. So it's kind of like, I think because the stuff keeps shifting, like the meta keeps shifting a little bit or whatever, is like they're probably just kind of like waiting to see, you know, if anything crazy pops up before they make any decisions or whatever at first. I have a feeling they might just leave stuff alone, because there isn't anything that's like ridiculous. However, what I will say is that compared to the other builds within the class, there are technically outliers. Like every top build on every class is roughly about 10 tiers stronger than, at least 10 tiers stronger than the next second build that they got, unless you're playing Necro or maybe Barb. So like the difference between the best build and then the next best build on like the same class is still kind of, you know, not good. But I don't think that constitutes them nerfing anything, in my opinion. I could be totally wrong, but I don't know. I feel like I'm not doing something right. I don't want nerfs, just buffs to others. Well, there's a problem with that philosophy too. I know everyone thinks that like if you just give every build like quintillions amounts of damage, then everything will be fun, but that's not how that works either. If we did that when Spiritborn was bugged, then the game would be very boring. Imagine if we gave everybody like 100,000 zeros at the end of all their builds, right? Then we'll be speed farming 150s, you know, with like level 0 glyphs, and then you have no reason to farm for anything. So basically, T150s would be like T4 right now, where you don't have a reason to, you know, farm for better gear for T4 content. Like at that point, now you're bored. Now what? What's the best way to farm souls? Honestly, that's a good question. The seasonal cache, maybe? Whispers? I'm not, honestly, I'm really not sure. I think we're all trying to like figure it out too. Okay, so I was doing better 2 days ago. I don't know what I changed. Something pretty drastic changed. I don't know what it is. I think I mucked up something. Like big time. I just don't know what it is. Okay, well that was quick. I wonder if I'm not proccing close quarters combat or something on accident. I don't know. Cause like now I'm getting it, but what did I change or do differently? Yeah, there we go. What am I doing? Like, what was I doing wrong? Rotation wise. I'm gonna go back to Beast in the Ice though, the Sleet though, for sure. I really hate having to use that thing, man. Like, right. I'm in the Bills, not touching it, but having to farm Bilal for 8 hours, one shot, and then getting 30 cheese in cash, about 2K forgotten souls, and it's gone 6 minutes because of masterwork. Oh, and so when it comes to like the game stuff, yeah, I absolutely agree. Like masterworking is one of those things where like I think the community is like universally on the same side, and that's usually not common. That like the community is all on the same side of just let us reset the masterworking back 4. I mean, it's universally agreed upon, right? Universally agreed upon for 3 seasons now. And I'm not pretending like I know how to code or anything like that. But I can't imagine for about almost a year of us saying this that we don't have something along those lines where it's like, you know what, we hear you, we're gonna take it back 4 instead of 12, instead of the whole thing. Right. Now I do think that peeling the masterworking back 4 instead of back to, all 12 should come with a make it more expensive. So therefore it's, you're not like triple masterwork and like, day 2 of the season, right? So like it should occur some more expense, but at least if you're grinding for the materials, what you're gonna like, that you're not gonna reset your entire masterworking. You know what I mean? Yeah. So like, I think they should increase the mat cost to do it, right? Either to upgrade or to reset, one of the two. That doesn't really matter. But reset only for like back 4 and not the whole 12. Like that is like universally agreed on as like, all right, please. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something. Yeah, I'm missing the whole ass boss power. That's why. I'm like, I know something ain't right. I'm also not getting my vulnerable proc like quick, which is also another thing. Yeah, I didn't have the Harbinger's boss power in there. I was like, I know something ain't right. How long has this been like that? I'm actually kind of curious. I'm about to go back and look at my stream. I probably laugh at myself and be like, yo, I probably been missing this boss power this entire time. The whole stream. Like for real, for real. That also explains why my shadow and beam wasn't coming off a cooldown as fast as I thought it was going to. My bad, I forgot to say. You thought I knew? Yeah, so like now I guess my because I had shadow and beam at first and I was like, man, I'm not really I don't have much uptime on my shadow and beam for some reason. I thought it'd be better than this. There we go. All right, yeah, that feels so much better. So Minnesota 25, Golden State 7. Thank you. Wow. So I'm actually having a hard time using Flurry because I'm trying to use it when I have no energy from the Harbinger effect. And I'm like, oh yeah, I have no energy to do the thing. Ugh. What am I doing? Chilling wind is eating up my whatchamacallit. It's a better run, although with some blemishes for sure. I wonder if I could dash more and then kind of use and like that give me a reason to. Heartseeker's fun. Just seems pretty fair. No blasting 150s. Yeah, like I said, I'm definitely not like I'm not against the whole idea of like making things strong or like buffing things or. But I think at the same time, I think sometimes when we ask for that, sometimes not all the time, we kind of forget the content that we're playing in. Right? There's a reason why we're kind of bored in T4 when you have a good build going, right? Because there's no resistances, right? So, right now, if the whole game becomes that way, then we're bored of everything really quickly. So, like, if we just buff everything to the best build or the top build, right? Then you have to buff the content to be harder, and then all of a sudden, now you're back to your build not feeling as strong. So all these extra zeros you have, you still don't feel like you're doing as much because now the content is harder, and then now you're like, hey, we should get buffs. And then the cycle continues and continues and continues until the numbers on the screen just crashes your game, right? There's no end to it. But I do agree, like some of like the really bad ones, like let's say Andy's right now is like in a really bad state, like that's pure buffs, like no question, right? Pin shot, for example, pure buffs. Barrage, shoot us some buffs, those kind of things. Is that Heartseeker? Yeah, this is Heartseeker. I think I'm gonna try to build some invigorating strike tonight too as well. What's my take on the season so far? About a 5 out of 10. I do think that the quality of life stuff, I like the quality of life stuff more than I thought I would. It's pretty much the saving grace of the season. Oh, sorry. It's pretty much what gives it a 5. If it wasn't for that, yeah. Yeah. The boss powers aren't it though. The boss powers are just so boring. The sub powers are okay, but the main powers are main powers being main powers are trash. Honestly. Like absolute trash. This one is actually kind of good. The season feels special getting season 4 buys. Well, I mean, like I said, for like the quality of life stuff that they did, definitely feels good. like that definitely does feel good. I would say they did mostly a good job on those things. Honestly, I would have been fine if they would have just left the season theme out, like left the boss powers out, and then just gave us more quality of life stuff, like more skill fixes, more unique fixes, more bug fixes, or whatever. I would have considerably preferred that. Those things. Bro, I am bad tonight, man. I'm now I'm realizing why my Flurry wasn't teleporting. Cause I ain't got the whatchamacallit. I ain't got the points into it. Yo, what is wrong? I mean, I know I'm tired, but man, what is wrong with me? Missing the boss sub power. Don't even know how to allocate my points. It's been all kinds of bad. All right. Now that I got the thing correct, let's see if we can. Let's see if we can do a thing. Dress, sorry, what's going on, sir? Nice to see you around a bit more. I noticed your presence has been around more. Drunken Frog, what's going on? Okay, this isn't too bad. I can just use that. I can just dash through them with my shadow imbued dash. As long as I have the boss power up, the sub boss power. I prefer this much more than like the poison trap. There is one more thing. There is one more rune combination I want to try. Uh-oh. Oh, no, never mind. So Minnesota's taking a big lead in the beginning. The benefit to killing bosses in T4 instead of T3? Very small difference. I would say if you cannot, like, don't just, like, go to T4 if you're not ready for T4. Like, don't struggle. But I will say that, like, yeah, it's like a teeny bit better. But I will say if you have, like, Blau mats or whatever, don't do those until you get to T4. But, like, if you need stuff or whatever from bosses and you're on T3, then like, that's fine. Like, you can totally do T3, and that's fine if all you're looking for is uniques. But mythics or whatever, I would just wait till T4 with Blau mats, to be honest. Okay. I really don't want to do too many Nightmare Dungeons, honestly. Not Nightmare Dungeons, pits. But I do want to try a different rune, though. Got another dev hell post going. Much fun. Much feedback. Much relevance to current D4 issues with UI mockups. Okay. What bow do I use? It's a crossbow. So I think the biggest miss is pit scale way too hard. I love the fact that pits is not a joke, but one top bills can't even clear 120. But I guess the thing is, Drunken Frog, is that, like, everything past T100 is practically irrelevant in the game. Like, the difference between clearing a 101 and a 150 is literally just more health. More health. I don't even think more incoming damage. I think at that point it really is just more health. That's it. Literally, that's it. The mobs, the elites, the bosses, they do nothing different at all. So, like, I think the idea of a build doing 150 versus doing 120 as, like, the top end, there's zero difference between the two. Like, you don't gain any more excitement or whatnot. The only difference is the number next to it. The gameplay doesn't change. No more skill expression. No anything. So, in reality, the fact that the pits are scaled back to what they are now, I mean, I think that's okay. Because it's nothing different than what it was before, technically. It's the same as that thing. Now, I know people might argue, but bigger number equal more dopamine, right? Bigger number look better, and I guess I can't argue with that, right? But I guess what I am saying is that there's no meaning to it. It literally is just that, bigger number. Now, if bigger number meant more gameplay or better gameplay or different gameplay, or, you know, the mobs do something different, right? Or, like, they have more fixes, or they're actually dangerous, or, you know, the bosses have cool new, I don't know, like, somethings, you know, then sure. Or only bosses can spawn, certain bosses can only spawn at certain pit levels. Then, yeah, now you have a different case for, you know, wanting higher pit numbers. But right now, it's like, what do you get? Past 101, what happens? Right? Nothing. And, like, I'll say it again, like I said before. Like, I get that there's nothing else to do in the game, so we try really hard. We really do. We try really hard to, like, put value and things for pit, like on pit pushing, because we have nothing else in the game. And it's Blizzard's fault why we have nothing else in the game, right? You know, they're absolutely responsible for that. But I also think at the same time, as long as we're okay with it, you have a 4G ego. I have a pretty decent ego horn, but I appreciate it. But as long as we're okay with it, if we are okay with the idea of pit pushing being the thing, then there's very little reason for Blizzard to change anything. You see what I'm saying? Which is why I'm surprised I don't hear more outwardly complaints about it, because it's like we complain but we still do it, and then when we get a clear we get excited, or more so relieved, right? It's like, oh, look at this clear idea. It's like, hey, and then when like the classes like on the leaderboards look like they're kind of, I guess, the top end builds are kind of balanced between each class or whatever, then people are just like excited about it, which means that why should Blizzard change anything if people seem to be excited about the thing that they hate doing, or the mode that really doesn't have any sort of like real value? So for Blizzard, it's like, oh, if you guys are okay with number go up, then why should I actually do anything to change that? Why should I give you more mechanics? Why should I give you a better system if all we got to do is add a 0 or 2 at the end of a build or whatever, and then you guys are good? You see what I'm saying? Like, that's why I don't participate in that behavior, because then I'm only like allowing them to not give us stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'm enabling them to give us, or to keep this mediocre. I wouldn't call it mediocre. I'm enabling them to let this be without them having to try. So if I show gratification that, oh man, this pit pushing is great because my build clears 190 something, then Blizzard's like, oh, is that all you need? We just need to increase the pit level to like 300 and then just give your build like you know, 7 more zeros at the end of it and you're happy? Okay, yeah, we can do that. And then we have no real substance. And I think you guys know what I'm talking about when I say that. So like, that's kind of where I'm at with it. You know, I prefer not to let Blizzard think that what they have is an actual decent system. Personally. Like, if it's bad, it's bad. Like, if I figure it needs a complete rework, then I'm not going to sit there and like show any sort of happiness by pushing pit when I think it's just really, really bad. And like, the thing about it is that it's not the casuals, right? It's not the casuals that like are doing that. You know, it's more so like, you know, the blasters are like the high end players, right? Which, again, I get why they do it. Nothing against them at all whatsoever. At all whatsoever. I know why. But it's like, as long as we're okay with number be big, right? And they can clear high pit number, then Blizzard has no reason to change it. And that's not good. To keep us in the hamster wheel chasing and more so shit. Yeah, I mean pretty much. I think the pit end game is why so many players don't come back for a season at all. Play other games. Well, there's more to it than just that. But I will say that there's a reason why people don't participate in pit pushing. 3619. Yeah, there's a reason why people don't participate in pit pushing, because once they figured out why, like once the average player figures out why, or sorry, what you have to do to push pit, they don't want to do it anymore. It's like, what do you mean I have to sit there and reset for a good map? What do you mean I can't fight every boss? What do you mean I can't play on this map? What do you mean this mob type is bad? How many stones do I need to farm for before I can actually like push? Like, once they truly understand what it takes, they're not going to do it. And here's my thing, is that if so many players don't do it, then we have so much less competition at the high end. Because if people aren't willing to do it, then it's only like the same handful of people that are trying to pass each other, and then that's it. Like you might have like maybe 10 serious players per class pushing pit out of what, hundreds of thousands of people that play this game. Like that's really not competition, is it? Right? If only like, you know, if you can count on one hand, on two hands, how many people who are actively trying to push pit. Actually, I wouldn't even say that. You can count on one hand right now, probably one hand right now of the people who are actively trying to push pit per class. I mean, they're you know, they're reputable names. They're good people. Like not, you know, nothing against who's actually doing it, right? But like how many are actually doing it? Think about it. And like, that's not good. Where's my goal? Anyways, I know I'm just like ranting now, but like I there's just a reason why I just refuse to participate in pits, man, or pushing pits, man. Like I there are more players pushing D3 leaderboards still than pit pushing. Yeah, yeah. You know what I mean? Like, and even that's kind of dead compared to what it used to be, right? Like, I don't know, man. All right, I'm gonna do a few more 75s, and then I'm gonna do something else. You always have music. Elena, what's going on? How's it going? But but does it make sense though? Like, am I like? I mean, you can sit there and say that like I'm crazy. Like, tell me, you know, Dockside, you're nuts. Just like shut up, Dockside, you're nuts. But like, wouldn't it be better if there was a system that more people were interested in, so therefore there'll be more competition, therefore it's more fun? It's no fun if you're only competing against 2 people or 3 people on like the pit pushing leaderboards, right? Like, don't get me wrong. I mean, let's be honest. Like, if you're a rogue player, you are pretty hyped to see Mippy, Sanctum, and Matthias like trying to see who's gonna get rank 1, right? Like, those are 3 really good players. But when you think about it, it's really just those 3. Like, there might be like 2 other rogue players that might be trying, but that's it. Like, that's bad. Like, that's it's fun watching those 3, but it's bad overall. There's gotta be a reason. Like, there's gotta be a reason to want to do it. And if how many good players are out there that just don't want to do it? You know what I'm saying? Who is that with the what 5 gifted subs? Funk Doctor, appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Like, for me, competition is not. I mean, for me, competitive play wouldn't be fun if there isn't like, if I could sit there and like get 5th place right now without trying, or 6th place without trying, because there's just no competition. Like, that's not, to me, that's just kind of like, oh, I'm top 5 already. Oh, that was an accident. You know, I was just seeing, you know, when I'm gonna have to actually push, or when I have to actually like try hard with like some really, really good gear, that is, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not like, I don't know. And again, I don't blame the player. I do not blame the players who do it. There's nothing else left to do in the game, so I totally understand why they do it. But I just think that we as a player base deserve better. We deserve way better than what we have in that sense. Frogman, appreciate the sub. AK Hey, Junkerford. Oh, okay, that's you. Okay, gotcha. How diversity I would appreciate if other builds were as powerful as. Hold on. I missed your comment. I'm about to scroll back up in a second. Oof. That's just something the clean draw. I appreciate it. I'm like slightly focused because I'm trying to feel a difference between what I was doing before and what I'm doing now. So I'm trying to like. By the way, Elena, it is awesome to see you be a little bit more vocal, by the way, in the super secret society place that shall not be named. I think you and Endo should do that a bit more. Because, don't get me wrong, the blasters, not that it's not good hearing from them, but I think different perspectives from, people who play the game in different ways is needed. If we only have one perspective, then it's kind of like, you know what I mean? It's one thing, like, I'll put it this way. I'll put it this way. It's one thing if, like, I'll give an example. Something that you and Nendo was talking about, right? It's one thing that, like, if someone, like, just a random example, like, I don't know, like, Wudijo. Like, it's one thing if like, Wudijo's running out of mats all the time. Like, he's bone dry all the time. Because he's trying to min-max the crap out of it, like hypothetically, let's say he's trying to triple crit everything, right? And it's like he's running out of mats all the time. Like, okay, well that makes sense, kind of, somewhat, because he plays a lot, and he's going to reset a lot. But it means a different thing when someone who isn't as like min-maxy or who doesn't necessarily like play like 16 hours a day, and play differently, and you're also running out of mats. Now that's a different perspective, because it's like, okay, you kind of expect the blasters to kind of run low on something, but when you're more like not as serious players of running into the same problem, that's a red flag, and we don't get that perspective enough, if that makes sense. So we don't really truly know for some things if only Rob is complaining, or if only Wudijo is complaining, or if only like Lurkin is complaining. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need more, where it's kind of like, maybe not casual, but not like, ultra try hard either. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see what I mean? Like, so I think that perspective is also just as important, if honestly, more important, honestly, because the blasters make up what, 1% of the population of the game. So I'm not saying we can't have an opinion. I'm just saying, our perspective is definitely skewed because of how much we play. See, how Darby said, I would appreciate if they put more of other builds were as powerful as the rest. If I knew I could play TB and do as much power as Death Trap or any other build, I'd be more willing to build one. I think I was talking about that earlier. That's always a tough thing. I think I get the idea of wanting something, and this is gonna sound bad. I know this is gonna sound bad, and people are gonna be like, they're gonna say something, about it. But hear me out. I don't think they should touch Death Trap this season at all. I think they should leave Death Trap alone. But I do think that Death Trap is probably on the overtuned end of things, meaning that it invalidates the game way too early as a rogue. You can legit have like 2 pieces of Death Trap and like completely and utterly just have no issues in T4, and even like through the earlier to mid pit levels, like almost not even level glyphs or anything. And since Death Trap solves so many issues, it's fast, it's got a lot of AoE, you can spam it so you don't need to like, you know, kind of like control your resources. It does so many things so well. And it's also extremely strong that it overshadows all the other builds. So it's not even just a power thing, it's efficiency, it's speed, it's AoE, it's just how easy it is to get a pretty strong Death Trap going. Most builds don't have, on Rogue, they don't have that kind of quality, in a sense. But the thing about it is, if we buff every Rogue build to do what Death Trap is doing right now, then the entire, then all of T4 becomes irrelevant for Rogues in like the first 4 hours of the game. And you see what I'm saying? Like, builds should have some sort of inherent weaknesses of somewhere. Okay, I play this build, right? Okay, it's really strong later, but might take some time to get to or something, right? Then there needs to be plus and minuses to like each build. Or I'm playing this build, it's great for single target, but its AoE is kind of meh. Or I play this build, the AoE is great, but the single target is, you know, kind of feel. Or I play this build, it hits really powerful, but it's like, you know, it's pretty glass cannon. I could die pretty easily if I'm not careful. Like, there needs to be some sort of drawbacks of some sort. Or this build is really strong, but I can't move as quickly as, like, there needs to be identity, if that makes sense. If there's one skill that removes all identity and it does everything better than every other skill, then that's a problem. You see what I'm saying? For any class, that's a problem. So when we say, like, I know what people mean when they say, "Oh, I want to be as good as Death Trap." I get what they're saying in terms of power is concerned, but Death Trap is just better at everything, at everything. Like, it has no weaknesses. See what I'm saying? So now, if you want everything to be on Death Trap's level, then that means every skill has no weaknesses, and then every skill starts to feel the same, and then everything just becomes homogenized, and then we're bored. Then we're like, well, Blizzard, give us harder content because now I'm bored. Well, we wanted everything to be like Death Trap, so you know what I mean? Like, I get the reasoning. Don't get me wrong, I get the reasoning. And I do think other skills do need buffs. Don't get me wrong. I think Twist and Blaze do need buffs. I do think, you know, Barrage need buffs. I do think Pinshot needs buffs. I think Death Trap is probably it's overtuned. Do I think it should be nerfed this season? No. But I do think that next season they probably need to think about, okay, how can we make Death Trap feel good but not be so good at everything? How do we give it a weakness of some sort? So that will make players be like, okay, well, maybe I don't want to play Death Trap because, yeah, it's strong, but I don't like this weakness. Let me try another build that might fit the way I like to play. Because right now there is really not much of a choice if you think about it. You see what I'm saying? And again, maybe I'm the crazy one for thinking that, but I do feel like I do feel like oftentimes there'll be some really strong builds that Blizzard will accidentally make OP or something, and like it has like no identity, and it just does everything. It like everything way too well. Undriftable, what's going on? That's just, I agree. I think they need to rebalance the classes build so they have advantages, also have disadvantages. Yeah, and like that's yeah, and but yeah, but I guess the thing is that players generally don't necessarily look at it from that perspective. Oftentimes they see the big number, big orange number usually, because overpower is overtuned, right? In a sense, or has issues or problems of its own in terms of how it's tuned. Okay, where's the boss here? Boss is not here. Okay. But then we don't look at the whys. What makes it so good outside of the orange, the big old orange numbers we see, right? How does $1 billion company mess up math, DPS, and how classes is literally doing math? So I'm gonna say this too, and I guess it's another hot take. A company having more money doesn't necessarily mean they're going to put out a better product. How many big tech companies do you know right now that have billions, even some are valued at trillions of dollars, that don't mess up or make mistakes? Hell, look at Nvidia. Nvidia has more money, way more money than like Blizzard. And then we look at their 5 series graphics cards right now, and they're pretty shitty. And their drivers have been like crap in the recent, but they're valued at nearly $1 trillion. How? Right? I mean, I can name examples for Samsung. I can name examples from AMD. You know, any tech company with billions of dollars has crazy problems still. Greed. I mean, not gonna lie, greed is some of it, but I guess the thing is that you can't necessarily throw more money at a problem and expect it to be solved. Because sometimes it's really not about the money. So having more money doesn't necessarily mean a better product or a better thing per se. Oftentimes the products I've partaken in or you know, have been had a pleasure of playing or being a part of were usually from companies with nowhere near as much money. And there's a lot of reasons for that. 1, less overhead. 2, shareholders are not calling the shots, right? People who never gamed before are not calling shots. You know, so you gotta think about it in that sense, not about how many billions a company has. Because while I understand the argument, it's not, you know, it's not about the billions. Where's Neo? There you go. All right, I think I'm gonna have to do I don't wanna, but I think I'm gonna have to do Poison Trap, guys. But I see you, Crafty. Just would drag out the mid game more and more. Why is that Matias DT build works so well without BLT and the other stuff? Because he's scaling his natural damage versus scaling his overpower damage. Both of them. I mean, you can go either route, which I actually think is really cool about DT. DT has quite a few different ways you can play it, and to me, that is awesome. Rod of Ages is great item for many mage types, but isn't math just math? I'm speaking about game balance and which class is doing best. Are they understaffed right now? It's not that. So it's not that math. It's not that just math isn't math. And like I question it a lot too. Trust me, I really do question that a lot. Path of Watch. You said thanks for running the rail bill. Really fun. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's not. So like I agree in that sense that it's just math. But when you have a company that's as big as Blizzard now, and there's multiple teams that have to communicate certain things to each other, and multiple teams don't necessarily do that well. Like the more teams you have, the harder it is to communicate what needs to be done between the teams as they're working on all different projects, and then figuring out which fixes and which things to bring into what patch and whatnot. So it's like, yes, math is just math, but there's so many different moving parts that it ends up becoming more of a problem than it is helping, having these many different teams work on like so many different things. when it's just one team and the one team is responsible for basically everything in the game, then you have everybody on the same collective page when it comes to putting in the work and putting, dealing with the code, like coding and stuff like that. But when you have multiple different teams that have to send project to there, and then get feedback and then communicate and miscommunicate, and someone didn't get this part or whatever like that, it becomes a big mess. Just like in real life, just like any company, right? Like I'm pretty sure we all worked for some company or something like that, where it's just like a bigger team, or the bigger the company with multiple teams, the worse it ends up being. Not better, worse. And then you might be like somewhere in the middle of that, and you're like, man, I wish it was just one team. It was just, or whatever like that. But it's like that in gaming too. But we don't see it that way because we think of gaming as passion projects, right? Because we're passionate about it. For them, it's work, just like we work. But yeah, don't get me wrong. I do get upset about numbers too sometimes. I'd be like, bro, I don't even know why. I'm like, I don't know how they thought this was fine. Like the poison trap glove, for instance. Like, bro, why? Like, this thing was dead on arrival. And like they didn't want to do any number tuning or whatever. Like, then what was the point of you developing this glove in the first place? Like, why even waste dev time to develop this glove that no one's gonna play? You know what I'm saying? Like, so don't get me wrong. I'm not defending. I'm not just outright defending Blizzard by any means. I have my fair cases of like, what in the world, bro? Right? Like, I don't know, man. And not only that, but like, who honestly, from like the casuals to like the blasters like that, who was talking about, man, I can't wait to play some poison trap build? You know what I'm saying? Like, I wish they really would put that in the game right now. Like, that's what I really want to see Rogue do right now. Some poison trap. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know what feedback place they were looking at for that one, or like maybe one person somewhere, I don't know, with one person on like Yahoo Messenger or whatever, still Craigslist, I don't know. Maybe they were just like, yo, we really want to make this one dude happy somewhere. Ant-Man questionable to return with the left ankle injury. Oof. Uh-oh. Then I'm sitting at 13 points. Oh, you look. Are you talking about your DT cooldown? Yeah. So you definitely want to get below 10 seconds. God bless for a death trap. It's like the magic number is literally below 10. Poison trap itself needs a huge rework to be viable anyway. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, the fact that like the pace of the game right now is way too fast to be running around being like, all right guys, here we go. All right, watch me hit this. Watch me hit this real quick. Get that poison trap out there. Get that dot damage going, right? Okay, it's dying. All right, good. We did a thing. Rinse and repeat. We ain't got time for that. we don't have time for that. I don't know. I don't know. Part of me thinks, in my opinion, that like maybe that was backlogged for some time and they finally got it out or whatever. And it was just like, we just got to push it out because we've been working on this for some time and it's been backlogged or whatever like that or whatnot. Because I'm sure there's like a bunch of things that we complain about that they're already working on that might not come out until like 6 or 7 months from now or whatever. And it's just like, but by that time we don't really care. Like sometimes we don't even really care anymore, right? Maybe there was a time where it was like, man, we wish Poison Trap was better, right? And it's like, okay, no, okay, we got you. But like 9 months later, we're like, yeah, we moved on. We moved on from that, sir. I can imagine the Slack messages going around the dev team about this. I'm sure. Like, I am sure. It's not you, it's us. Nah, but hey, Blame, are you there still? Yeah, they need those GA gloves. What GA gloves? Yeah. As much as I don't like Poison Trap, man, like the knockdown is just so important for Malice, especially having the Malice or whatever. I mean, I guess you can run that Spiritborn Ruin Power or whatever, but Cax is really good too. So you don't really want to give up Cax. So your only real source of like reliable knockdown is really just the Poison Trap. And like you can feel it when it goes off. I'm trying to find a way to like feel like I'm doing it without like losing too many Heartseekers just for doing it. But I guess it's only really worth it in Pit though. You guys think about brown rice, tuna fish steam, veggies, crab lettuce, spices, cheese, sriracha sauce, and salt and pepper. That's your dinner tonight. So like, are you really trying to make the chat jealous? Is that what you're doing? Or do you have enough to share with the whole class? Or are you telling us because you have enough to share, you know, with all of us? Speaking about trap arm time, I probably didn't even consider that on my Paragon board. Only deadly, yeah. I usually don't take it, usually, unless I have just extra Paragon points, which I probably do now. So I probably should go back and do so. Also, is a poison trap cast from your bow, or is it the daggers? It's in the bow, right? So it should be a shorter cast time with the bow versus crossbow, right? Yeah, I figured. I know Caltrap is. Oh, is Rapid Fire gloves? Yeah, Morphin, sure. I'll take them. All right, we'll do one more pit after this to try something different. To try something slightly different, and then I'm gonna get some Masterwork and Master to get a different bow. You want this current song? Weird thing is you've gotten to the highest Paragon level of any D4 season you played. Paragon 160. Normally I stop at 120-ish. If we do some hordes, can you hop in? Yeah, I'm gonna do some hordes in a minute. Or pretty soon. Right now it's just more so of testing some things. I can't get your invite. Hold on. I don't know, somebody messaged above, but I just really miss Victimize Heartseeker so badly. I'm gonna mess around with Victimize this week as well. It won't be tonight because I'm not gonna have the masterwork and master even like give it a fair shot right now. But like, actually, what's today? Today's Thursday, right? So I guess not say this week. I guess maybe Saturday, probably. Friday or Saturday, most likely. But I have some ideas, but I don't really. Go ahead and invite me real quick again. I have some ideas, but I'm not like. I don't have any expectations. Maybe we find something kind of cool. Maybe no idea. Bro, let's all toss into a rice cooker easy. Good. So that means it's pretty easy to make enough to share with the whole class, right? Yeah? No? Right? I think so. What you guys think? Let's see. Is Jack's Cax going to still be required for high tier rapid fire? Probably not, because they changed the way Cax works. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I do miss like playing or having a little bit more emphasis at playing at a distance with Heartseeker in a sense. So like, I feel you. Oh wait a minute, do we take Daily Ambush on this? No, we don't. I don't know why I was thinking that. I guess that's probably why Blaine was like, wait a minute, you don't have Daily Ambush, do you? You shouldn't. Yeah, I forgot. I'm so used to playing whatchamacallit, Random Arrows. Okay, yeah. Pick up a Victimized Heartseeker build that works, and I will 100% subscribe. I may hold you to that. No, I'm kidding. I was gonna try it anyway. We're definitely doing some hordes, some Infernal Hordes after this. With that being said, actually, Blaine, I think Kyle the Nameless might be better than, because you got that crowd control duration. which is gonna give a longer knockdown. I'm gonna try Cal after this, actually. And man's back out there. All right. What's the score now? Honestly, I think honestly on the topic of Endgame needs to be brought up by Blizzard at the campfire. What it looks like to me, and I just could. This is just observation. Oh yeah, halftime. Okay, gotcha. Or was halftime. So it's an observation. I think they really do know that the systems or the type of endgame content is lacking big time. Like Nightmare Dungeons, Infernal Hordes, Curious Undercity, Dark Citadel, like those kind of things. Like they know. I think what it appears that they're doing is that they're doing big reworks of each one of them per season. So if you look at the timeline, you know, or you know the roadmap or whatever, it looks like they are, because like next is Nightmare Dungeon Excursion or whatever that is supposed to mean, right? So that sounds like a rework of Nightmare Dungeons. And then the next one, it has something to do with Infernal Hordes, which sounds like a rework of Infernal Hordes. So it sounds like they're coming, like they're doing a pretty massive rework on each one of those in different seasons going forward. So, I don't necessarily have a big problem with that, but I do feel like I'll put it this way. I don't think having a rework is a bad thing, but I also at the same time don't necessarily think that some of this content stuff needs a humongous rework. Like the boss layer system is cool, but I wonder how many months did it take for them to do that? Like it's a pretty large project relative in terms of like coding all that together, right? So like, do we want them to spend that much time on a rework, or do we just want them to kind of like fix it, you know, like make it a little better, or you know, that kind of thing? Or do we want like a major rework of it? Because a major rework is going to take time, but then if it takes time, then we lose interest, because it's like, do we really want to wait that long? You know what I mean? Like, I ain't gonna lie, like the boss ladder stuff is good. They did a good job with that. And if they keep that same momentum through the next different types of content, like that looks good. But man, as far like it feels so far down the line. Like, you know what I mean? Is Rapid Fire good this season? I don't know. Honestly, I haven't played it yet, but I will be soon. Rapid Fire is after Invigorating Strike for me. Bro, thinking about 7 builds at a time. I can't get my whatchamacallit. Yeah, that felt bad. Come on. Yeah, you want to think the gameplay loop is actually fine at D4 right now. We just need more things to look forward to in the end game, more polish crafting, more viable builds, etc. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing with that. So, like, ironically enough, I'm gonna say ironically, but like, if we just take into account T4, right? If we just take into account T4 content, there are a lot of viable builds. Like, a lot. There's like 30 something viable builds, 30, 40 something viable builds out there, which is a lot if you think about it. If we're just taking T4 into context, if we're talking about how high it can push in the pit, all of a sudden that changes, right? All of a sudden that number creeps down a hell of a lot. Sorry if I asked again, but maybe I missed it. Some of the Matthias build, I'm running the same setup with Mystic and all, but 13-second cooldown, DT and baseline. I'm not getting assists every time, so you can swap off a CQC for exposure. Do you have the right masterworkers and everything? Because like I'm for sure know that he can spam it. Also, are you running a resource elixir, like those kind of things, maybe? Like, it could be something like just as small as that. Okay, I actually felt better with Perdition actually. Sada, what's going on, man? What bit am I running? Oh, him. Yeah, he's running Matthias's Death Trap. But yeah, I would. Yeah, I would take a look at his video and just make sure that you're hitting the important breakpoints he's asking you to hit. Like, I feel like sometimes, I guess as someone who write guides, I get the question all the time sometimes. Sometimes. Quite a bit. Like, when something feels a little off, it's usually is like they have the gear but maybe not the correct stats, or they might have the stats but not the correct masterworking. They may have them correct masterworking, but they forgot the resource elixir or something, or maybe they got the resource elixir but forgot the GA on the one thing on the amulet or something. So like, there's some builds just kind of are just kind of fine tuned, where like very specific things are necessary, and Death Trap is definitely in that category. You say you want to look at the build? Oh, gear. I'm gonna change out the helm. I think I like the Perdition better. So Perdition is what I normally run here. Crowd, Grasp, Pants, Boots, Two-hander, Shard. Shard is really good. One-hander, Full Clip, Ring of Starless, and Eagles. Not Eagles. Sorry, the amulet. I can use crossbow with a regular bow. Well, I'm about to switch to a bow. I just didn't have a good. I didn't have one. I didn't have a good one at the time, and I didn't have the masterwork and master change. So I'm actually trying to do bow. But initially, I did crossbow at first because the Grasp Shadow has an ICD. Like, the clone has a 1 second ICD. So no matter how fast you attack, the clone's going to only come out and attack once a second. which makes crossbow slightly better than bow if you do not consider the boss powers, right? But for but to max out or to cap the Beastmaster's training, bow makes more sense without you having to like do all these different loops and running arounds. So I actually want to do bow right now. Anonymous Gifter is back. What's up, sir? Appreciate the gifted description there. Yeah, but I'm gonna do a bow. I think it boils down to whether it matters. May last the lack of in-game content forcing you to stop playing or pit push. I actually think the content is there. Like the content is there. It's just that there's no scaling. There's no reason for you to do the content per se. Am I 100% on bucket 1 attack speed? No, because my Starless sucks. So no. Yeah, no, I'm not. Oh, but yeah, what I was saying. So like the content is there. Like there are things to do. Like there are different activities to do. There's just not a reason to do them after a certain point. Because you outgrow the content so quickly that you no longer care about it. Legions is a good example of that. Yeah, Legions is a good example of that. Infernal Hordes has a reason because of the masterwork and materials at the moment. If it wasn't for that, you probably wouldn't do it. Well, I guess the XP is there too, but you could do pits instead. Like Nightmare Dungeons, there's no reason to do them, right? It's there, but there's not really a reason to do them past a certain point. So there are things to do. It's just there's no vertical progression. There's nothing that makes you have to farm for gear to want to do Nightmare Dungeons. You know what I mean? Like, what's the point? Like, you're not sitting there trying to get good masterworks to do Nightmare Dungeons. Why? You're not trying to get like the right GAs and the right equipment to do Legions, right? Nah, why? Right? Like, there's no incentive to do the other content. It's there. There's just not a reason to do them after a certain point. That's why like the leveling part and like getting all the gear and like getting the T4 is like pretty exciting at first because you have to do all those different things. There's a reason to do all those different things until there's not, right? Minnesota's still up. 7:50 left in the third quarter. Okay. All right. Nano, request invite. You say you want to do Hordes, right? Anybody else want in on some Hordes? He's looking at the plan. I will get 3 seconds off the CD if I got Beast Fall Boost with CD or GA. Yeah, see. Or do you get lucky and just get a insane 4G item that's all out there? I mean, yeah, that too. Either or, one of the two. What am I doing? Hordes. Infernal Hordes. I need to get some masterwork material so I can swap out my weapon. Cause I don't want a crossbow anymore. What was I doing? Oh, Sato's in, okay. And Blame is in, all right. Okay. All right. We can use my mass, or anyone's mass actually. All right, that works. I gotta swap my helm out. Do you have a random galvanized slashes aspect? Not laying around though, because I have no plan on playing Death Trap build, so I've had no reason to keep him or like look for one. Now if I find one now, like I'll look now. If I drop one, I'll let you know. But like, yeah, I know I don't have one in the stash. Yeah, I'm the only weirdo on the internet not playing Death Trap right now, or even, you know, the first week and a half. But Rogue since season 1 never did DT, always poison, like to knock down a poison for some reason. You mean like they knock down a poison trap? Weirder nugs outside the box. I'm not picking, by the way. I rather look at chat. So someone, no, I am not picking. Y'all do it. Doubt you, so I can blame you. Don't be shy. So I realized that it's actually kind of hard to run the Harbinger sub power in groups because I can't. It is near impossible to get my energy back. I might have to switch to boss power for now. He did it. No, he did it. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I really can't go flesh. I guess sharpshooter is fine since I'm not really getting close enough anyway. Yeah, I guess sharpshooter is fine for now. How's Heartseeker this season? I heard Death Trap is nice. Death Trap is definitely Rogue's best build, for sure. Heartseeker is decent. Decent as in like, you know, you're not gonna struggle in T4. And you can speed farm with good gear. You could speed farm 75s pretty comfortably. I'm still like tweaking. But I think 75s, you know, will feel good. Speed farming, in a sense, with Heartseeker. But like, if you're trying to push like 100 plus, you know, Heartseeker's not gonna do that. Really enjoyed it last season. Okay, well, you'd probably enjoy it a little bit more this season. We got a couple of like new kind of quirky tech stuff, I guess, with it. So yeah. Minnesota's 44 of 70, 173 from 3 in the last 5 games. That is rough. Bro, that's like what? 23% or something? Something like that. 22, 23% from the 3-point line. Past 5 games. Haven't been able to play yet. Been working so much overtime at the factory. I got you, man. You know, real life takes precedent. Infernal Hordes are actually really good for the seasonal stuff. It really is. Like the seasonal rep is that like it gives you they give you a shit ton. Why is the UI bugged in Hordes? Because it's Diablo 4. It's really the best answer I can give you. They're just like, I don't know. I would love for them to, if they could like, I don't know, instead of like, let's just say instead of doing like a season, just like focus on like getting everything to work properly. Like all the stuff that's bugged, no longer bugged. Those kind of things, along with some other quality of life stuff like that. I would totally forego a season thing for that. Where the tooltips, you know, does exactly what it says it should and supposed to do. What we do. Gotta run. Yeah, no problem, man. Thanks for stopping by though. Badger Maker said redeem mod poem. I'm not sure if I have any mods on. Where's Pig when you need him? He normally does that. You like that? I haven't clicked on a single one. But these boons have been very bad. It wasn't me, I swear. Either that or I forgot to turn on my my stream client. Debating on going Barber Rogue again. Well, if you like Death Trap, definitely go Rogue. There's a lot of Rogue players this season because of Death Trap, like how good it is. Is X bigger than Y? Hey, we got Hellborn at the end. Dr. Kumiho, what's going on? Our 8th account is so bad. You took Butcher, right? I like this song. Mario. You have a trade? Okay. It's galvanized. Now that I'm looking for it. See what actually like drops. Ravenous. Yeah, those are some bad boons though, man. That was awful. I guess why he's gone though. Let me check out the bow I want to use. Probably this one. Actually, this one. Yeah, I actually don't want to get rid of this bow though. I might can change that to that close damage to vulnerable damage. I think how many tippers I got left on that? 4. Yeah, I think I can hit vulnerable on that, and then I can change the crit damage for vulnerable damage for a victimize type thing. $55%. It's not awful, but your masterwork is luck is terrible. I feel like we've all kind of been on like the wrong side of RNG at some point or quite a few times throughout the season. Really? 89%. I'm almost tempted to just to do something with the I don't want to risk it. Actually, I do want to risk it. Let's risk it. 57%. Okay. I guess this is good enough.
My hammer sings on your return.
Like that's exactly what you want right there. That's exactly what you want. Yeah. How long did it take for you to for you to get that? 85, 65 start of 4th? Oh yeah, Golden State ain't winning this, man. Yeah, those tippers are like perfect. Exactly. Wait, Nano, are you on controller? Okay. You know how I could tell? Cause it's like I saw you walking. I'm like, bro, how do you walk in this game? And I'm like, wait a minute. You can't walk with mouse and keyboard, but you can with the analog stick though. And I'm like, he must be on controller. Yeah, the little slow walk. Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, what? I'm like, how he do that? how he do that? I'm like, oh, that's right. There used to be a RP walkie. Not that it really has like, you know, purpose or whatever, but like, I don't know. It was kind of like cool to watch. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, I don't know if this game ever had a walk feature. All right, fair. You just see what players do all the time on the PvP servers. Like, it's like, you know, you want to run on server type. Then you backstab him. Oof. Must have had the robe left thing armor looking before. Or, I got some pretty decent transmogs. I will say that the Berserker collab, the Berserker collab transmog or whatever, ain't hitting on Rogue, man. Like I'm a big fan of Berserk, the anime. So like the fact that it, like the Rogue armor stuff is just looks, I don't know. Like Necro and was it Necro and Drew? I think got some pretty good whatchamacallit. You said you're getting carried. How's what build you playing? You playing Death Trap, right? All the ranged attacks is killing them before your death shot goes off. I guess. I can see that. It's usually probably worse if I did if I think it'd be like a little worse if I went random arrows because like the whole screen just continues to consistently be just like, you know, covering all areas, angles, and everything. Constantly waves. Heartseeker stay in the middle, kill everything. So once you gear on DT, you can do the same thing. Well, I mean, I don't know if that makes a difference though, because like DT isn't gonna cast or attack faster. Him being fully geared is just more so doing more damage and being able to like spam it. Right. So what he's saying is that his death trap isn't really like getting a chance to do anything because stuff is dead before the before his traps are able to hit anything. So it definitely ain't about the gear at that point. Yeah. Surging Hellborn. Let me get a drink. You guys cover me while I shoot from the middle. Loving the build, but I took out poison trap. Gets way too clunky. Yeah, poison trap is it's one of those things that's kind of taking me a while to get used to. I didn't like it at first either. I'm kind of okay with it now-ish, but at first, I mean, I was like, I was trying to find ways to like not do poison trap. Been running Infernal Hordes for hours, still no basic damage sword now. Who's know what's going on? Appreciate the sub. Are you on my friends list? By chance, Jeremy? I think I've invited you for something before, right? Or no? I think I might have a couple of swords I can, or I think I might have one I can give. The slow walk, I see it. It looks good though. The slow walk does look good. Super Fire, what's going on? Oh snap, I gotta check something real quick. I'm gonna be in the corner. Am I still alive? I'm still alive, right? Oh no. My character's still doing alright. Sorry, I had to check something with um Discord. Oh man, what? Okay. By the way, there's a boss power that knocks down enemies on core skill usage. Could use that with Flurry and Shadow and Beam it. Huh. What boss power is that? I guess I'm gonna have to just look through. Actually, I actually didn't even think about that. I like the idea of. I mean, finally, we might have a boss power that might have a different use. Let's see. Custom score skill where you have barrier not seeing down close enemies for 30 seconds. Okay. Cannot occur on the same enemy more than once every 5 seconds. Interesting though. Doxa has the record for the longest stream with unchallenged and Twitches. What up, Stone Mage? I think at this point, I'm actually kind of getting used to poison traps, but that's also true. I guess I can do that for the speed farming variant. Put that as a boss power for the speed farming variant. You gotta give me props, man. I do come. Fair. Best way for masterworking mats: Infernal Hordes or Nightmare Dungeons. Like by far. Hordes and Nightmare Dungeons. All right, Jeremy, give me a sec. All right, let me see if I can get someone there. There's an invite shortly this server. Yeah, man. I'm about to try to see if I can masterwork these this bow real quick. So for those who remember MTV and also BET Late Night, where this song's music video. Oh, what's the numbers, Jeremy? Like you just gave me a battle tag, but I need the hashtag or the pound sign, and then there's like 4 or 5 numbers after that. What are those numbers? You can't hear it? Wild Wild West. Yeah. So like if you're old enough to remember, it was this song. Yeah, the movie wasn't great, but the music video though, the music video was really good. It was this and No Scrubs that was always fighting for number 1 every time. And it was like that for like a whole like month and a half, almost 2 months. Bro, you're Paragon 256 and you don't have a sword? Ain't no way. Got room for one more. I'm gonna have to get ready to masterwork something real quick. I don't know if I have like any real good ones, but like the ones I have, like this one, it's a 170 with the GA on the basic attack, which is kind of what you want. If you have to get 1 GA, that would be the GA to do it. But this will get you started though. Where'd you go? Bad luck, no GA. Yeah, I mean, I will end up doing some more hordes for sure. Just I'm like in testing mode at the moment, so I was doing enough hordes just for or just to master work. That's fine. All right, that'll get you started. Let me oh, we got a G on the vulnerable. All right, all right, all right. Now hold on to that. Also hold on to that. No, you're not 82. Yeah, Golden State ain't getting this. You remember the death matches? All right, so all right, we got this bow. The tempers are kind of mediocre, and I'm afraid to continue to temper. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna do it. I have 4 left, right? All right. I went down 2% on a Heartseeker. And then this is 51%. It went down another 4%. Boo. All right. What is that? Oh, Barrage gloves. Okay. For a Barrage build later on. Alright. Let's empty out our... Alright, who's next? Weapon wise, we got this thing here. Got that there. Okay, we got a couple that we can break, I guess. All right, where am I at? There we go. $59%. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to leave it at that. All right, what do we get for close damage? Skoger? Skoger? Is that how I say it? What's the pit ceiling for Heartseeker, you think? I would say low 90-ish. 90-ish. When I update the guide, the plan is probably tomorrow. Like late night tonight after stream maybe, or tomorrow. I wanna play with it a bit more. But yeah, there will be some updates. There are some new-ish stuff. I don't want to say a new tech per se, but like there is some new info on how some things work that we didn't know about before. That's pretty exciting. So but yeah, there will definitely be some updates. $59% goes to 100 exactly if you crit it once. Okay. If I can get close damage. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? No. 11 tries did not get close. Got crowd control. So rip. Alright. That hurt. All right, on to the next. How much is Diablo? I am not sure. Appreciate the follow.
I forge more than horseshoes and
I think like a weekend ago it was actually on sale with the X pack. Yeah, this is Dashizi's old song. For those who were here back in the day. %61%. Tempering offense, natural finesse, damage. Yeah. There we go. Come on, natural finesse. Okay, 1-on-1 close damage. All right, we'll take. All right, we finally got one that works.
my hammer sings on your return.
All right, masterwork. But yeah, blame this is my Starless guys right now. I haven't even bothered to try to at least try to double crit on the attack speed, which would put me at, if I was running bow, I think that would put me at like 13, 12 maybe 13 roughly. So like it's yeah, not having a GA on the attack speed hurts. It hurt. Dehydrate. You know, I come to turns. I don't see temporary breaking. Anytime there's like 4 options in a category to choose from, that's just how I feel about it. Like it's just like it's always kind of like I'll send it. Maximum life. Yeah, I can't do that too much more because I don't have the mats. Bro, quit. Come on. Yeah, you had the same Starless? Yeah. Okay. Dex. Close. Okay, this is this is the best I'm gonna be able to get for now. We're one double crit in the close, but like I don't think I'm gonna gonna be able to land that.
Yeah, have a wee gamble.
This is good enough.
Vassili's ghost. I had that in my bag. See some steel you need? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Yeah, I remember when this dropped, and it was just like, oh,
Power in these stones.
like everybody was just like, yo, it was like that was what was going on. Oh wow, I ain't got no room. If you double crit your ring, you should be going to attack speed. No, I haven't checked because I just kind of felt sad about it. To be honest with you. So I mean, technically speaking, it seemed to have rolled like the should. Okay. I'm gonna have to, when I get some mass, I'm gonna have to figure that out. There we go. Right.
See some steel you need?
Also, this feels so weird to have just that last star not there. I'll finish it out. Movement speed. To be honest, the others don't matter. The movement speed might. Actually, I'm priority capped. Oh well. All right, let's see how this feels. I'm gonna do a couple pits. You move 2 points from economic advantage and you'll still be in 11 frame. Okay. Oh, I forgot to change out my glyphs and stuff. Now that I got a bow, I can actually get the appropriate crit. Also forgot to change out my sub boss power. I forgot to do a lot of things. Oh man. Like the whole point of doing the bow is so I can have more flexibility with everything else and I'm not doing anything. Have you tried using the doing this without the Harbinger boss power in the recent, just to kind of just see how it feels without it? Now that you've done so much with it. Our streamer has all time. So like, don't tell me that. Wait, what am I supposed to do now? Oh yeah, basic attack gems. Let's see. I don't have any basic attack gems. Okay.
Where the
Easy content where I might lose so much energy. Okay. I do have it. I just forgot where it was. Oh man. All right. What else is there? Oh yeah. I can do canny. I guess I can leave everything else like it is. Oh yeah, I don't have crit damage on this yet. Oh, I forgot the real crit damage.
The wonders of sanctuary at your
Oh man, all right.
How may I help you?
I'm gonna need Emerald Sword and Dagger as well. Okay, so I do have to put that back on. Okay, I'm gonna get a higher roll than that. Okay, I still need a higher roll than that. Come on, we can do better. Normally I don't care, but because of the boss power, I kind of have to care. I'm 36.
May your road be filled with wonders.
67. There we go. Okay, and I assume Trick Attack does the rest. I got grands now. I'm poor. Hold up though. Would I need grands to cap? Hold on, let me. How much you want for that? T4 the Lilith is pretty hard. She was actually fun, like, but she's like fun hard. I tried it like day 2 of the season, and I actually want to go back.
Money.
Austin Kings cheered X100.
Awesome,
Let's
Kings.
go.
Appreciate the viddies. Alright. So I assume, okay, so I'm at 103. So I assume Trick Attacks does the rest, right? Does it do the rest with Perdition, or? Because I think you have the Count of Nameless, right? So I guess it should be fine. Min Mai, what's going on? I think I need more with Perdition. Hold up, wait. I can't see the thing. I'm at the hit that with that smoke grenade. Almost. Actually, you know what? Actually, wait a minute. I forgot. I don't have crit damage on my ring. Because I couldn't cap. Because of my jury, so... Okay. Here, yeah, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to roll crit damage on the ring real quick, and then figure out my RS from there. I'm doing alright. Doing alright. Final 117.93. Yeah, they gonna need Steph. I bet Steph mad too, man. Steph gotta be mad. I mean, he was in the locker room, kind of like, you know, trying not to cry, just like, you know, the little bass drop tear. To 6.7 crit damage. Okay, I think we have 120. My resistances are... That's actually not bad. Can probably get rid of one of these. If I wanted to... No, I'll just do an instance. Actually, no, that is with instance, actually. Okay, so I guess I'll have to do something like this. Yeah, there we go. Appreciate the sub. Alright, come on. I'm at 120. $148.50. What? Alright. So I guess that's the matter of just getting a better crit damage roll then. Yeah. I'm at the roll the ring and the bow higher if I can. If I had a goal to not destroy my. Picture the follows. This might be hard though. Goodbye. Come on. $145. Okay, good. All right, that should do it. That should be enough. How am I liking a new season? It's alright. I mean, I'm still having fun with some things, but like the seasonal theme is kind of boring. Pac and Bog just don't want to draft with you. I got Pac if you need. I don't know if I have any box, but I got Pac. You've been loving the season of evens. Yeah, sometimes you can't remember. Wow, he's just like, oh, he ate me. What? I don't think I've ever been eaten before. Oh man. What's your battle tag, Min? Yeah, I've never seen that either. Like what? Like you just pick me up and just like, you know. A Heartseeker build, yeah. There you go. Request sent. All right. Request invite. Build. Sorry, I have to update that link tomorrow. I keep forgetting to. There you go. Here's the correct link to it. I gotta make some updates after I've been playing the past couple of days though. Yeah, request invite though, Min, whenever you get a minute. Yeah, I have to keep mine on because of the amount of people, like the amount of I invite people into my game and stuff. How's it compared to the Shadow Trap one? Well, I mean, nothing really competes with Death Trap. The closest thing to Death Trap is Rain of Arrows, and that's like 10 pit tiers behind, roughly. But if you're not in the pit pushing it, then like, I mean, Heartseeker does great in T4. I gotta come to your world. Oh, you got me all the way. You got me all the way up in your bedroom. That's what you trying to do to me? Reporting me all into the bedroom. Wait, why are you why are you way over there? What are you doing, step? That's like a quick go. What's going on? And you're blindfolded. Like this is like us. This is literally like I'm not even gonna say you're blindfolded. Oh my gosh. Here you go. But there you go. Good luck on the other runes. You're welcome. Oh, this is another boss, easy boss whisper. Guess I'm gonna go ahead and get it, and then I'm gonna go back and do the 75. Bamboo, what's going on? Appreciate this. I was gonna answer. I was like, you had me thinking about it for a second. I'm like, wait a minute, what? I was like, I do like some Ludacris though. Do have mad punchlines, man. He's the All right, now it's time to do this for real. Where do you use Stygian stones now? You use them to convert them to one of the mid-tier bosses you want to fight. Basically, so like you can convert them into Andario mats, Durio mats, or Harbinger mats. I think is that the jeweler you can do that. I think it's a jeweler, right? Okay, now this feels good. This build, Heartseeker. Scroll up a little bit. I think I might have copy and pasted the link. Sorry. Ugh. Bow just feels so good at the bow itself. Of course, I ran into a freaking dead end. I'm actually dealing pretty decent. Like, I'm actually dealing damage outside of stagger. Like pretty decent damage outside of stagger. That's promising. Let's see. And it's gonna fail them all. Just close it really with the glyph spot for the legendary passive. If you're min-maxed, yeah. But I think for like 90-something% of players, Canny would be the better option. I'll pretty much I'll probably end up just switching back to Canny, honestly, in the guide. Because for those who are probably like want to try the Heartseeker build, they're probably not gonna max it out or min-max by any means. So I gotta think about it in that sense. Clearly 105 last night. Congrats. What bit are you playing? Or what class are you playing? This is kind of like almost one build per class unless you're Necro. DT. Okay. Yo, this 80 actually isn't going too terribly on Heartseeker. Still got some min-maxing to do, whatever, or upgrades or whatever, but. Oh wait, is it the? Oh, that's why. Not these guys. That hurt. That and chillin' win. And then of course dead end. That one pack really I do dislike that Heartseeker just has such a harder time with the purple mobs, the champ mobs, and anything that's a corridor because the arrows don't ricochet. So like you lose like a lot of your damage in close quarters, and then you lose damage because of the champ mobs, and then you lose a lot of damage because of chill and win. And compared to like the top two builds, I guess you could say. It's got a lot of unfavorable situations, I'll put it that way. Like no one like no one likes the champ mobs or like that, but like it's hard to even like reach them in a build like this. Can't run out of resources there. Bruno, what's going on, man? Tired down on hardcore. It's considered to be one in the South Coast season. One shot some bots or 2BS was a good starter rogue build considering the economy. Dancing knives. Well, for leveling, that is. If you want to feel invulnerable after you level, go Death Trap. Okay. All right. Not bad. So my speed farm triggers would be like right at like. Actually, let me see something. Let me see if the theory is correct. Is there really a difference between using a crossbow and a bow for DT? Honestly, there is something, but I don't remember what it is. All I know is that crossbow is better. Is it vulnerability versus crit damage? I think it's just more so the fact that the damage is also coming off, like by Death Trap, is also coming off your off of the bow that you're wearing too as well. And since you're at a certain breakpoint, anyways, attack speed wise, that having more attack speed by having the bow versus a crossbow isn't helping you at all. So you just want the 20% more damage from the vulnerable crossbow, if I'm not mistaken. Is this Heartseeker? Yeah. What Dad just said is exactly correct. Okay. Like I figured I knew, but you know, I haven't kept up with like the latest Death Trap tech, so I didn't want to be like, you know, did something change or something. But this feels really good though. This feels the snakes are against the wall. Heartseeker with 98% dodge is your favorite. Give you a beat P-Bill. I remember this Heartseeker being broken before. I took a break. Did they nerf it? No, they didn't. They didn't nerf it. It's actually gotten better. Like it's dealing more damage than it ever has in the past. It's just that, keep in mind, everything is relative. So even though Heartseeker might have gotten like a little bit better over the time frames, so did other builds. So it just hasn't, you know, gotten like the love that, you know, let's say Rain of Arrows and Death Trap has gotten, obviously. But keep in mind back in season 4 when we were playing Heartseeker and it was broken. It was Rogue's second strongest build. And it was like, you know, if you crit for like, you know, 4 or 5 billion, like that was considered a lot. Remember? Like with the victimized, like the victimized, like, you know, crit for like maybe on the high end 10, 11 billion, maybe 20 billion if you got lucky enough on like a Spirit Caller boss or whatever and you had like Korean level gear. Yeah, I mean, Heartseeker's doing easily like, you know, 20, 30, 40 billion on average hits, high end 50 to 100 billion. So like Heartseeker's gotten stronger. It's just other things have also gotten stronger. Does the answer not still rely on the snapshotting? Not really. No. You don't have to if you don't want to. All right. is shocked to see you playing this build. I played a bunch of different builds. And we'll continue to do so. I actually was playing Rain of Arrows all this time until the last stream. So I just put together Heartseeker, but Rain of Arrows is actually still like, it's still pumping. It's not Death Trap, but it's still pumping. Like Rain of Arrows is like it's like T100 valuable. Yeah, so next on the agenda is Invigorating Strike. So I'm gonna try to see if I can build Invigorating Strike Rogue tomorrow. Any good poison trap build? Well, Blizzard tried, but they failed miserably. So no. Yeah, I know. You was not gonna hit me with that attack. Champ mobs. For the 75s, I think I might actually drop Poison Trap and just go with Flurry so I can get more speed. I don't think I really need the knockdown as much here. And then like switch the boss power out to the boss power that does the knockdown thingy. I'm out of resources. Okay, well, we did a thing. I don't know how much more I can explore with close quarters combat Heartseeker. I think that's kind of really it. Unless Blame has some ideas. So I will definitely say this in my armory, and then kind of go on to the next thing tomorrow, which is Invigorating Strike, which is similar gearing to Heartseeker. We'll just be stabbing things up close instead in the game. In fact, looks like we hit the finish line of the season. I will say that, like, you know, it was pretty fun, like, you know, thinking about the different ways we could do this close quarters combat wise. So now I think the next project would be to see if we can do like try Heartseeker with pure victimize again, and then try Heartseeker with a hybrid victimize. Right, but I'll do that I'll do that after Invigorating Strike and Rapid Fire probably, because I need to kind of get my other build guys tested. Hybrid does sound like fun, and I like I said, I haven't done it since the Shadow Clone change, so I'm hoping it, you know, it kind of gives you, because I mean it. Yeah, I mean I'm kind of hoping it puts out the umph. Like if it's, I put it this way, if it's like on par or very close to, like, let's say close quarters combat RC, like I'd probably would play the victimized, the hybrid victimized instead, just because I can play that at ranged. Like if it's close, right? And then leave Invigorating Strike as close quarters combat, so you kind of have a more of a, you know, quite a bit different play styles, even though they're both basic attack skills. You know what I mean? What I want to do here. You know what I forgot to do actually? To get a little bit more knockdown time. I just realized I forgot to put Variana with the knockdown again. Was it Earthbreaker? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Cal also is more nothing. It felt better, honestly, to play Era Perdition, but I guess now that I got everything together, I could throw back on Cal and see how I feel. And the 2 gems aren't gonna matter. But it did feel, Perdition felt great. This song, part of your DoorDash playlist? You DoorDash? And how long you been doing it? How am I doing now? I think your schedule's a little different. Hope he's working out for you. Yeah, this is better for me, honestly, I think. Like the time frame I started today was actually really good for me. Whoa, okay. Alright, trick attacks. Nah, I asked because I've been doing DoorDash more myself lately as well. And it's been rather I don't know, like I find it quite fun, honestly, like when you know what you're doing, because then it just becomes strategy. So you kind of make, I don't see like make it like a little game out of it or whatever, but don't know, man. Cow feels good too, man. I don't even know anymore. Stop it, Blaine. Quit. Hey, Doc said, how is the dream of a poison puncture T4 viable? Maybe in a distant future? I mean, technically you can. It's just that, like, I think right now, Silvio, is that like the game itself is so fast that, like, or at least the way that the gameplay is right now is just so fast. We just you don't really have the time to really build up the poison for most content, in a sense. Now, if you're, I guess if you want to play like higher level pitch, sure, but then you will only be using that build for that, and there's way better builds out there. If your goal is high level pitch, if you don't care about that, sure, you can do a poison puncture if you want. Like, just that, like, if you're relying on poison, there are so many builds that can just kind of like one shot stuff in T4 that is just, it just will make poison kind of feel bad, if that makes sense. Yeah, GA and crowd control as well. I think I might too on accident. Not on this one, but I have a pair in my stash just chilling. If I were you put poison trap and the trap on your bars, but get an overlay for D4 and put a second poison trap icon over the boom poison trap build. Oh man, he said I started 10 job at asphalt plant, did 10 hours first day, 3:30 a.m. riding home, hit a pothole, back tire went flat. So it was just a flat tire, but nope, hit the pothole at 80 pounds and 35 miles per hour. Equal bent rear rim, which was also cracked. Oof. I actually got a, like, on my car right now, because I had to get another car, but I have the was it the tire plan, or the tire, what do they call it? Tire protection plan or whatever, because I know that I was gonna start door dashing on the side a little bit whenever the stream time gets slow, and like that becomes hard to kind of rely on for secondary income. And like I know the area that I'm in, so it's kind of like, you know, if my rim gets slightly bent, like I'll just get a whole like factory one for free, in a sense. So I was like, this is probably like, if I wasn't door dashing every now and then, like it wouldn't be a good investment. But because I did, I'm just like, okay, this is probably a decent investment. With Kyle, you can remove crit from your ring. Yeah, I mean, but I can cap as long as I got this. Well, not cap, but I don't think I've died. No, I mean, I am capped as long as I got the instances here. I'm capped. So yeah, I guess I can just keep the crit damage and then maybe do like a basic gem or something for like a smidge more additive damage. Oh, really? You guys over here. Nah, he's against the wall. I'm losing damage, and Waller, I'm losing more damage. Oh my god. Yeah, man. I think Kyle might be the way. If I can get this freaking purple mob. Aw, I might really messed up the crowd control. See it right there. That's all I need. Just that one interaction. You can roll task speed though if you can do that. So that's also true. That's very true. No, I got pushed away. I go from like destroying the pack on like one rotation in like 3 seconds to like having to fight one for like 10 to 15 seconds sometimes. I gotta figure out what I'm doing that's causing that. Oh, really? Hit the wrong buttons. Rip. Chillin' win again. Oh, these mods are terrible. I can't attack. And he's against the wall. Yeah, I need like open maps or stuff like this, man. It's so horrible. It's like double bad on Heartseeker to get closed maps. And did I hit a dead end? I did. Sure did. Bruh. Can anything else go more wrong? It started off great. The first 2 lead pass like deleted. And then we get to this. Ugh, come on. There we go. I gotta shoot away from the wall. So he's already like crap. Like he's already like. That's so weird. I mean, single target. Yeah, Spirit Caller deleted though. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm so back and forth. One more. You think Beastness is grieving me with the freeze? Monsters you don't want frozen? Possibly, actually. Yeah. I guess we gotta think of like a different boss power though. If that's the case. Oh, the main ones, yeah, they are. Do you think Ghost State has a chance without the chef? I gotta check out game 3. Actually, I gotta watch the game. I'm gonna see like how it played out. But I'll say it'll depend on game 3. Honestly, like give him a chance to figure it out. Make some adjustments, not having chef there. If they lose the next game, then probably no. Yeah, I can't really tell you what makes the difference between Cal and Perdition. Like they seem so like neck and neck, but Perdition just seems more consistent, while Cal seems a bit burstier, which used to make sense, but considering that now trick attacks, you know, Trick Attacks now works on unstoppable targets, then it's kind of like you would think Trick Attacks would be great versus unstoppable targets. So, but I feel like I struggle less with Perdition for an overall. But I'm gonna do one more, and then that'll be my last one. I was gonna do some Nightmare Dungeons, but like this whole like Cal versus Perdition thing got me curious. Sorry. No, you good. You good. I also want to make sure I have it updated to the best of my abilities too. So I call Maxroll. So I want to get it right. Yeah, like there are times where Trick Attack just feels, or Cal just feels better. I get this one big like mollywop here of an instance. No, I'm out of resources. Yeah, like this happens. And then chill and win. Yeah. So I guess the hard thing to compare is that like because there's so many variables that hurts Heartseeker like in the actual pit map that like if I can't play one setup in corridors and the other one not because it's open maps are just flat out better, but because I lose Heartseekers hitting a wall. So I almost have to kind of fish for comparison. Which feels bad. I think this is open enough. Yeah, see, like that, like just melt. I feel like I don't get those instances on Perdition. Oh, he teleported away. Bruh. Die. Wow, really? You can still board a beast. I understand. think trick attacks, not trick attacks, sorry, Cal. There's several instances where I felt like I was like, against the wall. Bad. I don't think I was at the boss by now on the other with that prediction. And I had kind of two somewhat open maps ish, different scenarios or whatever, but still. I wonder what maybe take longer here. I can't really explain it. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like I was doing better at the start. Like that. Like there are times I guess absolutely like delete, but like it seems like my average overall damage when I don't like completely destroy him. It takes a bit. I got a 3 GA ring. Yesterday, in opinion, air seems better. They feel so close. They really do. What's going on? Yeah, I gotta do some updating on the Heartseeker guide tomorrow, and then I guess I'll do that for the Invigorating Strike one, since it's gonna most of the changes that apply to Heartseeker is probably gonna apply to Invigorating Strike as well. So I gotta recall or remember to do that. Okay. All right. Well, I mean we did good. I'd say we did good in terms of
See some steel you need.
aircraft, and then trying to figure out all the kinks and stuff we can do. Also with that, Heartseeker doesn't feel bad at all. I do think like speed farming like 75s feels good, which is actually kind of good considering that like you think of like DT and like when DT speed farms, you're thinking like DT is like between what 82, 85 or whatever. Whenever else is like in that same category for speed farming or similar category for speed farming. That's actually not bad. Where is your build posted for Heartseeker? You just made a rogue. Maxroll. Just keep in mind though, like if you, I mean, you can follow it tonight. Don't get me wrong, but I got some updates coming. Probably by tomorrow. Like sometime tomorrow, I'll have some updates to the guide. They're not like major. They're not major updates, but it's enough to where you're gonna want to like check back again. Actually, you know what? Although I did say that was my last one, I do want to do one more thing. I don't know if I have it in my thing. Let's roll with Thule. Now I'm gonna really have a lot of like crowd control. Which is probably gonna be really bad if I don't get right up on them like quickly. Gosh, another freaking champion mom. Come on. He's against the wall. There we go. Getting it open. Never understood why I use closer instead of canning. They're actually really close until you min-max. Like when you min-max, closer is actually worth more because closer, the legendary affix on closer double dips with close quarters combat. So it's like, so it ends up being worth more. That's why. But if you're not min-maxed in terms of like your, you know, close damage on gear and level 100 glyph or whatever like that, then candy is actually better. So it's like really close. Tricky, appreciate the sub. Sorry, appreciate the gifted sub to Happy Days. I do think Cax is better though. I don't know if you want to feel like playing around with different runes again, but I think Neo Cax is probably still the better option. Is Heartseeker back in the top rankings? No. But it's a lot of fun to play. I mean, if you're not pushing pit, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Like pushing, you know, I mean, like fishing, you know, over 200 tries, failing 200 times, etc. That kind of push. Like if you're just playing T4 content and you're leveling glyphs, Heartseeker does just fine for that. Why the elixir choice? You mean the attack speed elixir? I mean, I don't really know what else you would go for an elixir. Like what else would you rather take? Generally speaking, you want to reach 11 frame breakpoint. Attack speed elixir allows you to do that. Critical damage? No, it's additive, not multiplicative. You mean the precision elixir? We wish it was multiplicative, but it's actually additive, and we've been complaining about that for a while. Trust me, if the precision elixir was actually multiplicative, we would be doing that on Reign of Arrows. Well, actually, no, we wouldn't, because we would need the whatchamacallit, the restores. But on Rapid Fire, we absolutely would. But it doesn't. It's additive damage, so it's bad. Like, really bad elixir, unfortunately. I know. It would be great if it actually worked the way it's supposed to be. Like, it's supposed to be multiplicative. I don't know why it is the way it is. Nah, that's just free to just play everything that's not meta. It feels good to play for it. I mean, generally speaking, I mean, I guess the thing is that, like, I put it this way, Sunglass Giraffe. Like, I'd say I don't know. And again, I think maybe I'm just the weirdo, but like, whatever is mechanically fun is what I will enjoy playing. Like the amount of zeros, or, you know, like if it does a irrelevant pit tier or whatnot, in which I'm not going to actually literally push myself, then I really don't bother, or I don't really care, because there's no actual competition in this game. So like if it farms well, if it does T4 well, if it bosses well, if you can get your glyphs up, you know, at a pretty nice pace, then it's just kind of like you roll, right? I guess for me, in order to get the dopamine hit, I need something to be more than just strong. Now that mean, now for different people, different people is different things. I totally get it, right? But like, I just don't like traps. Like for me, I don't really like traps. I'm using Poison Trap because it's buffing a build that I like to play, but I don't like playing trap skill as a main skill. So like, Death Trap can deal like 50 million quintillion damage, and I still wouldn't play it. As a boss wall, yeah. But yeah. But with that being said, if you enjoy traps, then like Death Trap is an amazing build. Like, this isn't to say that it's not an amazing build, because it is. But like, play it because it's strong. So play because you like it mechanically. You know what I mean? I remember what's this? The TV kicking you downstairs? You need Amazon for that? Okay. All right, I'm back. Okay. Tank, do this real quick. Nah, but I do think that so, but yeah, I think that's just really about it though. But Blame, if you come across anything else, let me know. But I'm probably gonna end up like you said, is the Heartseeker build up yet? I mean, the Heartseeker's build has been on. So I update the Heartseeker build every season. So it's not like I randomly just do it. It happens every single season. Like, but I have updates coming, like small updates coming to that guide. But I mean, it's been up since the beginning of the season, and I will keep doing it every season from here on out. Ready for you to read that paragraph? Probably just need to step myself and just min-max here and move on. Oh no, I've read your paragraph. I just didn't say anything. All right, but with that being said, I do want to, before I go, I do want to open something because Blizzard sent a gift, so and the embargo has been lifted. So, oh, I know. But yeah, but I'll be saving this to my armory here, and this is probably going to be my nightmare dungeon / like Helltide or open world-ish type build. And then I'll probably play Rails for like the Infernal Hordes tour type thing. And I'll swap back and forth for fun. But the next thing up is Invigorating Strike tomorrow, so we'll need to farm some. I'll probably do Nightmare Dungeons actually to switch things up to get some Masterworker materials, but I'll do it with Heartseeker and then put Flurry in there for the movement and stuff. So that should be fine. But anyways, I don't know if I should do like this full screen. Yeah, let's do it like this. All right, so we got this. I'm not gonna show you the obviously whatever, but this is a box or whatever. It says fragile on the side. So I don't know what's in it, but we're gonna. I'm gonna have to. There we go. Okay. What we got here? All right, looks like it's wrapped pretty good, or whatever this is, kind of wrapped. Box one does. I'm not even mad at that. All right, we got some doodle little whatevers, and it looks like the first thing I pull out is, let's see. Mother's Judgment. So that's what this is right here. In the back, you got some wording here. I think I'll read that real quick. Lilith's verdict is a spark, a wick that burns amidst the dark. Unseal your cache to finally see what judgment she has brought to thee. Okay. Got a little poem there. I know, right? Hold up. Oh, and on the top, actually, look at this. It says Lilith is waiting. So it's like building anticipation as I'm opening this. This smells what? Oh, this smells good. Yo, it's a candle. Look at this. So it's blood, roses, and ashes. Mother's blessing. Cantrip candles. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, look at that. Hope it smells like her feet. Okay. But yeah, yo, this smells really good. Like this really smells good. All right. All right, there's more in here. It looks like. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, like okay, I'm making like a big mess right now. Can you guys hear all that rumbling? I don't even know. Yeah, you guys can hear that, right? Yeah. Trying to make sure I'm not missing anything. All right, so it actually appears I got 2. Is it the same candle? Hold up. Oh no, no, it's not. It's not the same candle. Whoa, that is a way different scent. Hold up. Yeah, that's a different scent, but it looks the same. Oh wait. Hold up. No, wait. It's got a All right, so it's got like a different front to it. I don't know if you can see that there. This one is Black Death and Decay. Mother's Wrath. Okay. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, they're 2 very different scents. Yeah, I probably prefer this one a little more. But I mean, this one's not bad either. Oh man! All right, well, that's cool. That is. This is like the Mother's Day type gift sort of thing. So, all right. Like that's the thing too. This is a big candle too, man. Like this is gonna last for like. I mean, not that I would actually. I like. Should I even use this? Like, should I even? I'm sure the wife would probably like use it, knowing her. And they'll be like, no, my investment, my retirement funds in like 3,000 years from now, when this is worth a lot. Oh man. Anyways, personally, I wouldn't use it. I'm a collectible whore. All right. Well, that is the last part of the stream I wanted to show. Set the move with some Diablo games. Nah, but that was good. That. Yeah, I mean, it's tough because I'd want to keep it, but like keep it and like not touch it or whatever. But I don't know, man. This one right here, like this one especially. It's got like that. It's kind of got like more of like a. I don't say a masculine scent to it, but like it's like it's almost like it's cologne you would wear, like fancy cologne you would wear. Like that's the kind of scent it has. It's like that good. All right, anyhow, reiterating out. So for those who are here now, just kind of know that if you're here now, this is my newish stream time now. Like the idea is to stream either starting between 6 or 7 o'clock Eastern time and going all the way to about midnight, roughly. The idea is to go up to midnight or around so, and that's because, and the reason for that being is more so of like me having like a slightly better schedule for sleeping, like sleeping stuff like that, and also like I have to work a little more with some other side stuff to pay for things. So with that being said, this new schedule is gonna kind of open up more time to do other work, I guess you could say. So you missed the large part. No, you were here for like the last like 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours. Yeah, oh no, you're not gonna be my astronomy to go to anymore. Yeah. I think For anyone who's been here for a bit, I mean, I think you probably can like imagine, you know, how is what I was doing sustainable long term, right? So, I think this just works out better. Works out better for me in the long haul. So, oh, Sirach. We're going to Sirach. Sirach is a lot of fun. He's cool guy. Probably one of the funnier guys in Maxroll. I totally understand. I watched you a lot of you a few months ago because I couldn't sleep. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Like when there's like a new season launch or whatever, or like a PTR like start or like that. Don't get me wrong. I will like stay up. Like I will, you know, be up into like the early morning hours or whatever you want to call it. But I think just for general streaming, for the most part, it'll be 5 days a week. Ending starting 6 or 7 o'clock, ending around midnight, kind of thing. So not only is it better for me, like I guess, you know, work wise, but also like mental sanity in a sense. As much as I want to stream more often sometimes, when I have like that 2-week break that I had where I didn't stream much at all, like I realized that like I do need a time to kind of just like, you know, sit back. So what, working all day and streaming all night isn't sustainable. It was catching up to me for sure. Hey, no offense, but I hope to not be watching you from midnight to 5 a.m. That was killing me back then. Okay, so this is a better schedule for you too as well. Darby said, I fell asleep in my chair. Elite Cavalry, what's up, man? But yeah, enjoy Sirach. He's our one of our Necro, Maxroll. These undriftable players. What's happening? Yo, I love the emote. What's that? What emote is that? I miss Carson. Oh, that's so cool. Good on you health wise. Oh, I got Dread's approval. Look at that. Playing like 6:30 a.m. here. Thanks. Oh man. All right, Sirach. Enjoy Sirach, cool guy. And as always, till next time.